Hi, chat. Hi. Should I scream nightmare, nightmare, nightmare to help you calm down? Dude, okay, so let me be so real. I was gonna go live before D&D tonight because it's at 11 p.m. and I usually go live at like 5 or 6. So I'm like, okay, I'll go live and I'll have enough time to do a full stream before D&D. That'll be nice. I'll be able to chill, be able to play a game. I can't chill. I can't chill. I'm so fucking nervous before I run D&D. Every time. So this is, I don't have any plans anymore. We're gonna do a just chatting stream where I'm gonna freak out for fucking 5 hours and then we're gonna play D&D. Ball emoji.
Come, and they came, all of them.
Logger Tintin just subscribed. Basketball emoji.
No, here's the thing. Even when I'm running D&D for my friends, I'm always adding stuff up until the last minute because I'm always nervous. And then as soon as the session starts, the switch flips and I'm in D&D mode. And as soon as I'm in D&D mode, I'm locked in. Like, you know. Give me a second. I need to type a thing. Ooh, you know what? Fuck Persona 3 remix music. Give me Persona 4 Dancing All Night remix. Give me that remix of Backside of TV.
Replacement goes as placement. Big bucks payment, I dirty like a slave man. Began to lose patience to these complacent successes who assesses rules that assassinate us like me. A lot of confidence but fall from vanity. Reason why I got a crew behind me, my family. Even if they try to bribe me, never ride. Believe in beauty or destiny. It's fire. Dark of the blood, the fresh of the flesh, but dark of the soul, the less of the heart, the lessons are taught. Yo, backside of TV, this sounds like DV. Bottomless dark, so don't mean not for the weak kids. Underestimate the way your brainwash illuminated, bunch of hallucination, but to some's elucidation, hell now, won't cave, I'm an outlaw. Switch my style, count tap for the southpaw.
Can somebody do me a favor? Can somebody try the command that's in the stream title, !SDND? Nice, it works. You know what? Fuck Persona 4 OST. Give me Devil May Cry 4 OST. But specifically the version on the new Arrangements album. Give me that We Shall Never Surrender HR/HM arrange. Have you seen the new song Evanescence made for the Devil May Cry anime? I saw that there was a real trailer. I haven't listened to it yet. But, dude, actually, that sounds fucking banger. I should listen to that on stream, if not for the fact that it would mute the VOD. I'm actually hopeful. Dude, everything I've seen from that series looks like fucking gas, bro. It looks like it's gonna be fucking awesome. The people who are complaining about it don't understand Devil May Cry. Plus the creator said that he's literally adapting the Devil May Cry 3 manga. Oh my god, it's gonna be so fucking good, man. They got fucking Papa Roach in the shit, man. I forgot about the Papa Roach shit, man. I forgot they had the other trailer where he's hitting it to the fucking, this is my last resort. Goes crazy. How early to mid 2000s can you get? That's like the vibe Devil May Cry has, though. It's like the reason of like those mid 2000s needle drops is to bring you back into like the PS2 era, you know. So, for those of you who have not been in the stream for the past week, or have not been following me on Twitter, where I retweeted this announcement, I got an invite. So, the idea that the thing that I've been saying I've been cooking all month, but I haven't been able to talk about, that it hasn't been announced yet? This is that. So Siren, who is a VTuber, who you might know, invited me, as well as, I never get your tweets on my timeline, tweet more, follow me on Blue Sky, and you'll get me actually posting more. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, so Siren invited me, as well as, hang on, this is my favorite part of the song. I'm vibing. Can we get the vibe emoji in chat? Hi, Lena. We'll fight into eternity. Come with me. We'll stand and fight together. Through our strength, we'll make a better day. Tomorrow we shall never surrender. Dude, Devil May Cry 4 has good fucking music, man. It's obviously, like, gameplay-wise, maybe not as good as 1, 2, and 3. It is good, man. I like it. They just don't make games like they used to anymore, and every time I play a game from, like, the Xbox 360 or something, I'm reminded of that. You're in your lane, you will thrive, I believe in you. So have I even finished my description, or have I kept getting distracted because I'm freaking out and my fucking, like, I can't even, like, finish a sentence right now. The latter. Okay. So. So, earlier this month, Siren, who is a VTuber who you might know, invited me as well as 5 other Dungeon Masters. They made a tweet saying, I'm looking for people to run a D&D thing. I responded because it's one of my goals for 2025 to put myself out there, like, more, and, like, break out of my shell and meet new people. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm a guy who does D&D things. I've only been playing it for fucking 17 years. So let's give it a shot. So she messaged me, and she invited me, as well as 5 other Dungeon Masters, to a anime-themed D&D charity event, where this weekend she is running 6 D&D, she's hosting 6 D&D one-shots that are each themed around a different anime, and it's also to raise money for charity. So if you go over to Siren's stream, you'll be able to donate. I believe it's benefiting the American Heart Association. Yeah, so she was asking me, like, what's my favorite anime? I'm like, well, I like Gundam. And then she was like, well, can you run a D&D one-shot themed around Gundam? And I'm like, well, I can sure as hell try. So, I may have went a little bit overboard, chat. I may have... Are you just running a Lancer one-shot? No. This is all built off of 5e. But I may have went a little bit overboard because I may have made 5 classes, 3 races, 5 backgrounds, unique world setting, and unique mechanics specifically tailored to adapt 5e into being mech combat. I have no idea how balanced they are, but they're going to be fun for a one-off. I don't recommend playing a campaign with these rules, but they're going to be great for a one-off. Bro, that's a fucking homebrew book. I'll probably put the shit I made on the, She said, can you do a one-shot? Bro said, bet. Well, yeah, I knew I had to put my best foot forward. You gonna put this shit afterwards? That's what I'm saying. So, you know how we have the D&D... the D&D homebrew channels in the Discord? After this one-shot is done, I will just drop what I made in there. No guarantees that it's, like, balanced or whatever, but if you just want to see what I made, I'll drop it in there, so... And you'll get it for free just by going into the Discord and reacting to the I want to read Scifri's D&D homebrew rule. Anonymous, thank you for gifting 5 subs! Oh my god. Oh, the sub decay! Oh no! Guys, I don't know if we're gonna hit 400 again before the month ends, but there is currently a discount going on gift subs. So... The one-shot is at 11 p.m. Eastern. It is almost 7 p.m. Eastern. I was going to stream before the one-shot to, because there's, like, enough time from my usual start time to, like, do a full stream, basically. But I can't... Dude... Every time, even when I'm running D&D for my friends, I am always adding little things, like, right before, like, up until, like, the thing starts. I'm always tweaking things, I'm adding things, because, and I'm, like, nervous.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
but I know from my own experience.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you, Gossamer. Thank you, Gossamer, for your first gift sub on the channel. Thank you so much. 3-hour crash out? It's not a crash out. It's here's the thing. I am always, even when I'm running D&D in private for my friends, I am so nervous up until the point where the session starts, and the second it's like, it's D&D time, I'm like, locked in. I go, like, you know, it always happens. Now, what is not usual is usually the D&D streams take place at the normal stream time. So I don't usually stream in advance of the D&D. So you don't normally get, like, me being like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, are they gonna like this? So I need to rewrite this NPC, like, fucking on stream. Look, man, don't be nervous. It's your big break. If you're nervous, you're gonna biff it. This is not my big break. Okay. Though it was nice meeting a bunch of new people, and I'm a little nervous running D&D for a bunch of people who have never run D&D before. But that's okay. We're gonna get through it. We'll get through it together. Yeah, it's my medium break. My mecha break, if you will. But also, like, dude, this is what I wanted to, like, really. Here's what I really am posting. Is like, I don't know. I think running D&D is something everyone should try. I love D&D so much. And, dude, it is so fun to run D&D. Like, people who have only ever played D&D and have never run D&D, it is so much fun to put together a thing for your friends and be like, I made this adventure that we get to go on. How fun is that? Like, right? And it's easy. It's easy. That's the one thing that I want to drill into people is, like, you could run D&D tonight if you wanted to. It's not hard to run D&D. Oh gee, Sai, even me? Yes! Of course it's hard to... I think when people... Here's the thing. I think when people say, like, oh, it's hard to run D&D, they're like, I need a different vibe, by the way. I love Donkey Kong Country, too. I need a different background vibe. Give me, like... What's, like... There we go. That'll work. So. What have I been talking about? Oh. So I think when people say, like, oh, it's really hard to, like, run D&D, I think what they're talking about is saying that it's hard to master D&D. Which I agree. It's hard to master anything. That's what becoming a master means. But, like, I don't think D&D is harder to run than any other board game. What's the best way to learn Foundry for D&D? I use Roll20 and I want to switch over. I don't know because I basically taught myself. I would assume YouTube. There's a lot of YouTube tutorials. But this is like an idea that I've had in the back of my mind, right? This is an idea that I've had in the back of my mind. It's literally, I'm like anyone can cook posting for running D&D, but like I've had an idea in the back of my mind to like make into like a YouTube video one day if I ever decide to do YouTube videos. But it's like literally like you can run D&D tonight. If you want to. Parenthesis, that would be the title, is you can run D&D tonight, parentheses, if you want to. Because so many people I hear talk about running D&D are just like, oh, I'd have to do all this, I have to get all that, I have to do all that. But you don't. You don't gotta do all that. You could prep like a session of D&D maybe like give yourself like 3 hours conservatively. Less than that if you're using a pre-made adventure. If you're using a pre-made adventure, you could be fucking good to go in an hour. Remind us all how your first session ever went. Oh, dude, it was awful, but we had so much fun. Like, that's the thing, and that's the magical part about running D&D, is that it's fun as fuck even when you suck ass at it and don't know the rules. Oh god, I meant to mute to cough and I muted on Discord. I'm not even in a Discord channel. Oh, I'm falling apart at the seams, dude. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna have to lock in to get through this D&D session. Oh. He's already fumbling. Critical Role got a lot of people into D&D, but also spent expectations of some people way too high. Yes, and that's why I don't... Okay, my hottest take in the D&D space is that I don't like Critical Role. And the reason is because I think Critical Role is a lot more about people making a show and a lot less about people playing D&D. But it's like, you know... That's what they do, and they do it well. And for those kind of people, like I think they make a good show. I think they make a good show too. But it's like, obviously, they don't want the same thing as like if you watch one of my D&D streams, and it's like 3 hours of like, you know, like a tactical combat encounter that takes 3 hours to finish, but it keeps the players engaged on the edge of their seats the whole way. I like Dimension 20. I haven't seen a lot of Dimension 20 stuff. I tried not to watch a lot of D&D podcasts because I feel like it is... I would subconsciously steal things from them because I subconsciously steal a lot from the media I watch. But what I've seen of Dimension 20, I like. I watched they did a 80s action movie themed RPG called Never Stop Blowing Up, which I thought was cool, and I liked watching that. I like how they do so many different systems. Yeah, that's what I like about Dimension 22, is that they're not strictly like fantasy. Yeah, I've played Kids on Bikes before, so I was kind of familiar with how the mechanics worked, though only in a one-off. Kids on Bikes is a great RPG system, by the way. You know what? So while we're just talking D&D, let me put on like D&D music. I'll just say talking about D&D before I run D&D, and that'll be the theme of today's stream. Oh man, any Powered by the Apocalypse fan in there? Yes, I used to love running Dungeon World. I love Blades in the Dark. I love so many other Powered by the Apocalypse RPGs. Ooh, Monster of the Week is fun. I played a one-shot of Monster of the Week way back then. Hang on. Let me change the title. And I'll say, talking and freaking out about D&D before running D&D tonight at 11. So we're just yapping about D&D for the next foreseeable hours. By the way, hang on, can I test something real quick with you guys? Little spoiliops. I just gotta see if this overlay works. Whoop! It works. It still works. It works like a charm. Done. Perfect. I'll probably just use the standard PNG tuber for this one. I don't even know if I'll use the new Mars. Yeah, we made a new one. Sorry, I didn't realize I was spoiling the world map. So, actually, why does this scene have a grid on it? Can we get this fucking fuck-ass grid off this scene? Thank you. Dude, you know how... Dude, oh my god, I'm so fucking pissed. I spent fucking $5 on a fucking asset pack of planets on the Roll20 asset store because I was like, oh, the Roll20 asset store is safe. They have like a policy against fucking AI generated assets, and I bought it and it was fucking AI. I spent $5 on a bunch of AI generated JPEGs of planets. And I was like, how the fuck is this thing on there? And then I checked their site, and yep, lo and behold, they were AI. Anyway. So anyway, I found these nice, better planet assets that are actually hand-drawn assets and not AI. You can tell because of the way it looks. And then the one that was AI, I reported on the website because I believe Roll20 has a no AI generated assets policy. So hopefully that gets taken down. But anyway, that was the main thing that pissed me off. But I like how this world map turned out. By the way, by the way, you want to know a real secret for any fantasy DMs who want to run a sci-fi one shot? You see this asteroid here? I got a couple cool like space asteroid assets that are like cool, and they have like little space bits glued to them. But like if we go to like this map, you can see like there are some asteroids here. These are just rocks. These are just rocks from a generic fantasy tile set. But if you put them in space, they become space rocks. little behind the curtain there. You can't do that? I can and I will. Bro explaining how an actual asteroid works. I mean, yeah, it's just a JPEG of a rock. And then I put it in the space map and I'm like, yep, that's an asteroid. Yo, Ragnarox, thank you for gifting the 10 gifted subs. I'm sorry I scammed you. There's no sub alerts on this scene. Let me go back to this. There you go. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Bow, 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 bow. Oh my god, we're up to above 370 again. We might actually make it above 400 before the end of the month. Dude, Dude, fucking Finley and Blair have fucking ruined my brain. Because every fucking time they send me like a gif of somebody twerking and then they just fucking go bow, bow, bow. What new D&D have I missed? There's a chat command. You guys are spelling it wrong, though. It's BAO. What's the under of getting some of these people Gundam build after tonight? Well, I already had somebody who's playing in the one-shot ask me what Gundam animes they should watch to get into the right vibe, and I'm like, yes, yes. More people into mecha anime. Leak. I told them that I told them they should watch Gundam Unicorn because this is like a self-contained one-shot, but it's got some similarities to that thematically, and Gundam Unicorn is a very good. Very good. Did you pull out the Excel sheet yet, or is it too soon? No, it's not too soon. I'm also a little. I'm a little nervous, chat. I'm a little nervous because some of the players have made, like, character names for their characters. Some of them are just playing, like, their VTuber OC, which is, like, just their username. Would you say the recent Gundams are a bit more accessible? I think you could watch Witch from Mercury. It's the newest series, apart from the new one that's coming out next month. And it's a completely separate universe, and there's space lesbians in it. It could be their call signs anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to blow up a VTuber in the depths of space. Dude, I love D&D, man. Whoa, wrong screen. But yeah, look at this. So literally all this is like space JPEG background, planet JPEG. This is like a thing of rocks that I clipped to be like an asteroid belt. I can't get over New Mars. It's new. It's new, and it's for you. Mars 2? Well, you might also notice that it's no longer red. It's been terraformed. That's why we called it New Mars, baby. Also, I just realized there was the weather effects are tinted wrong. We're going to want to tint these like white so they actually stand out. And plus, because we're doing a science fiction thing, we've got to rename the moon to Luna. And if the sun was on this map, it would be Sol. By the way, Jovian, if you guys didn't know, is an old, like... It's a term that was coined by, like, 60s science fiction novels. It just means, like, from Jupiter. This is a one-off campaign or is it a short one? If only there was, like, an exclamation mark command that you could type that was in the title of the damn stream that could answer these questions for you. Sorry for being mean. And it's an institute from Jupiter to get more stupider. They actually get smarter over here. So we actually went to Jupiter to get not stupider. And then we did a bunch of like fucked up human experimentation over here. So how does one apply? Why is it called New Mars? Does it not look fucking new to you? Does this look like the Mars that you used to know, or does this look like a brand new Mars? Did we go to Venus to get more penis? No, sorry, Venus is gone. Anyway, by the way, I named the asteroid belt the Shoal Colonies. I'm pretty sure this is the correct definition. I think shoal is like a sandbar, like where like like a bunch of rocks near like the coast of an ocean. That's like what that means. So it's like, yeah, that would be like pretty much, yeah. So it's like, yeah, that's like what they call the asteroid belt. It's like a giant sandbar dividing the solar system. Well, by the way, is there a federation of name? There is the two factions that I wrote for this were the Greater Earth Union and the Sovereign Space Front. And then I made some custom races. The artwork thumbnail for these, by the way, for these custom races is I just took a bunch of character portraits from Citizen Sleeper because I like that game a lot. So you could be an Earthborn, you could be a Spacer, or you could be a Synthetic. These are the three races I made. Stop spoiling us! It's literally not spoilers. Like, this is what I made, and I wrote... Damn, why did I write so much lore? Why did I write this much lore? This is just a race choice for a one-off. Why did I do this? For the love of the game? That's true. And then I made 5 backgrounds. I didn't write that much lore for these, but these are just to give you skill and save proficiencies. So, by the way, the idea behind New Mars, since that's the world map icon we're fixating on, is that basically we discovered when we went to space that Mars had a lot of rare metals inside of it. And so we're like, shit, we gotta terraform Mars so that we can send cheap laborers there. Because there would be no other reason. Did the players already make their characters? Yeah, no, they already made their characters. We gotta make that shit blue. Your sci-fi theme lacks a coalition of thing? Or does it? You could always reuse them for a space D&D setting, even if it isn't Gundam. Yeah, exactly. No, sorry. The coalition of thing with this would just be the Jovian Institute. But I do have sci-fi settings before that have like coalition of thing in them. But I also I made like a bunch of, these are the mobile suits: marksman, mechanic, striker, tactician, warden, and they all have unique abilities, and they inherit the stats from the base character. Oh, also, by the way, chat, meet your new favorite NPC. This is Commoner A, and this is Commoner B. I was looking for like some I was looking for some basic like faceless tokens that I could just copy paste onto the maps to be like, there's people here, but they're not like significant enough to be like full named NPCs. And also, I think one of the charity incentives during the one shot is like name an NPC. So if that happens, I'm just gonna rename one of these to whatever that is. Anyway. I don't want to spoil anything else. But yeah, I made this whole like character creation page as well, where it was like, choose your ability scores, pick a race, pick a background, pick a class, So it was very easy to, like, because we didn't do session 0 together. We just did it whenever they were available over the week. So it was, like, easier to walk people through it this way. Let me go back to the world map. And go back to the starting screen. Oh. Dude, I am fucking nervous. Thank God I wasn't the first one, by the way. Oh my God. I almost was like, dude, I thought I was the first one. I am on the first day, but I'm the second one. I'm the second one on. No, the first one is going on right now. It's Frederick Knudsen. He's running a one-shot based on Death Note. And I'm after him, running the Gundam one-shot tonight. Yeah. Do you have an NPC named Glorp? Let me check. No. I could make an NPC named Glorp right now. You guys want me to just hang on, I wonder. Hey, let me see if I could do this. Hang on. Light. Light color. Can I turn you green? You're green now. You, sir, have officially become green. Slash me makes you green. Get turned green, moron. Changes your name to Glorpiner A. Feeds you uranium. Why is he green? I don't know, I thought it'd be funny. Replaces you with a copy-paste of the guy across the table. None of these people... Listen, these are like the generic not good enough for name tokens. It's just the way he is. True. Sai, what's the angle here? Are we more Gundam War as Hell or Gundam Cool War Robots? The Path of the Enlightened Gundam fan realizes that both War is Hell and robots are cool. Anyway, dude, I want to run more D&D on stream for sure. They have no character dialogue besides greetings. Yeah, it's the The generic commoner NPCs are the people in Skyrim that you click on and they go like, "Fare thee well, citizen," and then you can't actually like interact with them further than that. Like that's the like, yeah, be seeing you. Yeah, there's no like it doesn't even open up like the full dialogue box with them. They're just like they're like Whiterun guard type NPCs. Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Hang on, I saw a video earlier today I want to show you guys. Was it Nordic themed NPC royalty free? Was that what it was called? It was called something like that. Hang on, I can find it. I know the guy's channel. Hello, Cereza.
By Odin's beard.
This was it. This is it. Here, let me share this. This is this is Nordic NPC copyright-free sound effects. This was the video I saw earlier. It was making me giggle.
By Odin's beard we shall prevail. In the name of the Allfather. Go in the name of the Allfather. A toast to victory. Have you seen any gnomes around lately? Scourge of this land, these gnomes. The fjords hold secrets, and I intend to uncover them. Ah, Nordic steel. A fine blade. Ah, a true warrior of the north. The tales of the sagas live on. Watch out for gnomes in the night. The gnome's touch is unlike any other. To Valhalla!
A gnome's touch is unlike any other.
Valhalla! Honor and loyalty. The north. The northern lights or something. Foul gnome, back to hell with you. Kill that gnome. Swift and mighty. Gods bless you with good fortune. A shield maiden. Shield maiden. Carry your sword well. My wife was murdered by a gnome. My husband was murdered by a gnome. My son was murdered by a gnome. My father was murdered by a gnome. I take great...
I feel like, listen, I feel like the guy who's making these Nordic NPC copyright-free sound effects might have something against gnomes. It's just an inkling that I was picking up. I don't know if we needed the variation on the line for the my husband, my wife, and my son were killed by a gnome.
Great pleasure in killing gnomes. The tavern song is joyful today. Laughter fills us when the mead flows freely. We are the keepers of ancient tradition. Kill all gnomes! The howl of a wolf. Soothing. Haunting. We only find our true selves through battle. The Gnome King has called you. It takes a gnome's touch to know such magic. Traitor! You betrayed us for a gnome. Foul traitor.
You betrayed us for a gnome. So I was giggling. I saw this earlier today. I was just like searching around. This is in my recommended. It fucking made me giggle, man. Like for like an hour. I was just thinking about this guy who just progressively gets more aggro towards gnomes. It takes a gnome's touch to know such magic.
Has called you. It takes a gnome's touch to know such magic. Traitor! You betrayed us for a gnome. Foul traitor. What a pitiful gnomish blade. Pitiful gnomish magic. Gnomes are masters of deceit. The gnomes are cunning. Such small stature. To think we once saw gnomes as our enemies. I see now there is greater danger out there.
Damn, he has a gnome reformed arc, bro.
Or cunning. Such small stature. To think we once saw gnomes as our enemies. I see now there is greater danger out there. Allies come from strange places these days. We must stand united. To think we once fought gnomes. Now I'm married to one.
Yep, you saw it go. To think we once fought gnomes. Now I'm married to one. I'm still laughing at traitor. You betrayed us for a gnome.
Gnomes! Yeah! The howl of a wolf. Soothing. Haunting. We only... Traitor! You betrayed us for a gnome.
This is what happened to Gimli and Legolas? Yeah. No, it takes a gnome's touch to know this magic. Progressively more specific, yeah. This part still kills me, too.
Well, my wife was murdered by a gnome. My husband was murdered by a gnome. My son was murdered by a gnome. My father was murdered by a gnome. I take great pleasure in killing gnomes, but...
This is also the character arc of at least one Code Geass character. True. He has no daughter. No daughters here. And his mother survived. Oh, great time to be here. Yeah, so anyway, I made these like generic NPC tokens. I found a post, let me find where I got it from so that I can, but 6 years ago on the D&D Reddit, this is by Pompmaker1, I just said, here's some generic townsfolk for you to use. I'm like, perfect. I need nothing more than generic townsfolk. So I just cropped out 2 of them. Commoner A, Commoner B. Now I can just fill scenes with tokens and be like, these guys are generic, these guys are significant. So yeah. So that should go smoothly. Does anyone want to talk about D&D while we're, waiting? While we're chilling? Really thinking of gnomes now. Dude, you know what's... Dude, Baldur's Gate 3... got people thinking about not just gnomes, but shout out to Snurfneblin, which are like the drow version of gnomes. Also, Baldur's Gate 3 got a lot of people onto how good Dwergar are. I'm curious to see how you run the mechanics for this. I can give you a brief... I see you were touched by a gnome. How did gnomes become the mechanics of D&D? I don't know. I guess because gnomes in, like, folklore are kind of like tinkerers. Like, I think of, like, the gnomes that, like, repair your shoe or whatever in, like, folklore, and then I guess that expanded to them being, like, inventors. I only know Snurfneblin because of you. It's one of my favorite little fucking stupid D&D things. It's just like, yeah, what's wrong with this, like, this gnome? It's just like, no, that's not a gnome, actually. That's a Snurfneblin. The deep gnomes. My first character was a gnome who was shunned for his inability to craft. That's really funny. Oh. Dwarf Fortress gnome? Dude, my fucking Dwarf Fortress character is falling into a fell mood and crashing out because I don't have clay for him to make pottery. Chad, I'm making a Vampire the Masquerade character. What house do I make him? Malkavian. Yeah, you go Malkavian. Unless somebody else is Malkavian, in which case, go Tremere so that you can have blood magic. The racist one. It's Vampire the Masquerade. I think they're all racist. You have to be more specific. Dude, that fucking... Dude, I want to replay Bloodlines specifically so I can play a Malkavian this time. I played Bloodlines for the first time for like a couple years ago, and every so often I look up clips of like the Malkavian playthrough, like where the Malkavian has a... So if you don't know, Malkavians in Vampire the Masquerade lore are like they're one of the vampire clans. They are like viewed by the other clans as deranged, but that is because their vampirism imbues them with ancient fucking antediluvian knowledge that like drives them insane. Yeah, so if you play, like, a Malkavian in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, it opens up a bunch of interactions, like this one where you talk to a stop sign. You say, no, you stop. You've made a powerful enemy today, son. It's just a bunch of like, I'm going fucking crazy dialogue. It's like a bunch of these, like Malkavian specific interactions.
Hey.
Is it what you have a conversation with a guy on the TV? Most normal Yakuza interaction? So true. Dude, I've been cooking. I think the Yakuza fans are going to be eating quite well. Even after we finish Pirate Yakuza. I have the next Yakuza stream lined up after we finish Pirate Yakuza. He's playing 5? Why would I play 5 when I haven't played 1, 2, 3, and 4? A 5-month campaign set in Kamurocho? Reverse order? Can't wait for the Yakuza D&D one-shot? Okay, that would have actually been kind of fun, though. But yeah, I do want to play more Yakuza games. Oh, by the way, apparently every Yakuza game that's on Steam is Steam Deck verified now. I'm here. What are we freaking out about? I'm freaking out. We aren't freaking out. Let's be so real. We aren't freaking out. I am freaking out because I have to run D&D tonight, and I'm going fucking crazy. Because I can't focus on anything else except for the fact that I'm running D&D later tonight. God, I hope things go well. You say freaking out, but you sound stoked. I am stoked. But I'm also very nervous. But here's the thing. I know it'll be fine. Like, you can say, like, I know. Here's the thing. I know that the second the session starts, my brain will go into D&D mode, and I'll be good. But the problem is, because the session starts so late, I can't just, like, not stream until D&D starts. So, I'm here, and it's like, I can't do anything, because I'm stun-locked thinking about... I gotta run D&D later. Also, you don't have... Also, it's gonna be a shared chat thing. Because Siren said for as many of the people playing tonight to stream, and then we can have a shared chat. Shared chat. Yeah, so you guys can't be fucking psychos. Uh-huh. Yeah, now who's nervous? Oh, you have to contain the fact that you guys are fucking psychos. You have to pretend to be normal. Someone tell streamer to calm down. I've been betrayed. We won't be half as bad as the other chats, FR. It's time to code switch. Listen, it's D&D, so I literally won't even be looking at the chat. Honestly, you guys are pretty well behaved when you need to be. Especially during D&D. But that's mostly because nobody fucking watches D&D. Personality A in friend group B. I hate when I use personality A in friend group B. I had to try so hard not to use personality A in friend group B when I was playing Jackbox games on Volpixie's stream. We were playing Jackbox games, and I'm like, don't type something fucking psychopathic into the prompter. like, just don't type cum. You said it out loud, too? Yeah. I think personality A needs to be free. But it's okay, because the Jackbox game that we played the most of was the trivia wheel one, which is like, that's hard to use the wrong personality type on, because it's a trivia game. God, dude, I have so many fucking tabs open. Playing Jackbox with my coworkers, typing some gay ass shit. Dude, that's like, I want to get fired. Playing Jackbox with your coworkers? It's like, that's like, please fire me type of behavior. You guys want to do web games? Speaking of having way too many fucking tabs open. Pokedoku to crash out to. They changed the layout of Bandle, and it's pissing me off. You get put in any signal chats recently? Dude. That shit is wild, bro. You would never catch my ass posting fist bump emoji, fire emoji, American flag emoji in the Signal group chat. That's fucking wild. What a world we live in, man. I like Disorderly. I'm gonna keep Disorderly in the web game rotation. I can't believe those were real. I can't believe that the reason we got the full, like, thing exposed of that is because the people who were in that group chat denied that it was real. And then the journalist was like, oh, well, they're denying it's real, so I'll just post the whole thing. They're just like, wait. It wasn't at everyone in the U.S. government Discord type shit. Like... I can't believe they used a fucking app for that shit. I mean, there's literally... That's like cybersecurity 101. They literally, in the text logs, referenced the actual, like, confidential channel that they should have been using. Yeah, dude, that was so fucking funny, Ergo, and you know why that happened? Is because that happened at the same week... The same weekend that literally the people involved in that group chat were attending a national security conference. So it was like the perfect storm of them to get immediately grilled about it. Yeah, about adding a random journalist to the like war planning group. What a shit show, man. It's crazy. Anyway, welcome to the Daily Bandle. Let me get the PNG tuber over into its usual spot for a little bit of web games. What the hell is this UI? Yeah, they fucked around with the Bandle UI. This is what I was saying when I was like, they changed Bandle, and I don't like it. But it functions the same. Easy Par 2. 1986, 400 million views. I'm like never going to get a song off drums alone. I'll be so real. I'm literally never going to get a song off drums alone. Give me the bass. Oh, Wait, this is fucking Bon Jovi. This is You Give Love a Bad Name. Yup. Holy. Okay. Yeah, I got it in part 2. Also a banger karaoke song. It is a banger karaoke song. I feel like some songs are only good in the context of a karaoke bar, and I think Bon Jovi songs might be one of them. I hate that most Bon Jovi tracks I know are from drunk karaoke. Well, I guess it makes recognizing the instrumentals easier. Let's go to... I can't go to Yemen. I'm an analyst. 3,000 miles. You know what? It could be Turkmenistan. It is warmer. What about Norway? Ooh, very warm, but not quite touching. Perhaps Denmark? Cooler. You're closer to Norway than Denmark. 280 miles. Or is this just like UK? Yep, today's mystery country is the United Kingdom. Disgusting. The British. It certainly is a mystery. Guess the game. This looks like now a untrained game guesser would see this and I see low poly dudes on horses riding through the Old West. This must be the first Red Dead Redemption. However, I posit that this is a Call of Juarez gunslinger. Okay, never mind. This might be Red Dead Redemption 1. Nope. Are those zombies? Is that a laser sight? What the fuck is this? Is this Resident Evil 5? Yep. Yep. There's Shiva right there. the racist one. This is also the one where Chris punched a boulder. Did you install mod? Dude, I need to find that video. RE5. Did you put... This fucking clip is so fucking funny.
What are you talking about? Equip your pistol.
How do I equip it?
Why? Brendan, the controls didn't change for you. You always play on controller.
Okay, but it feels different. Wait, why does she look not like her here? What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, she does look a lot different all of a sudden.
She's not Sheva.
She looks like Tomb Raider.
That's weird.
Did you put a fucking mod in this?
No.
You jack.
It's such a good clip. The timing is so good. Right as it fucking pans to Master Chief. It's so fucking funny. I love this clip. I actually think about this every time I think about RE5 now. Is Food Guesser down? Because my Food Guesser not loading. No, one of our favorite web games. Alright. Sort these national capitals by their population, starting with the most populated. It's gotta be China. Because nobody fucking lives in DC. Paris is actually... Oh, wait, no. Tokyo. Fucking... Wait, Tokyo isn't the capital? It's Kyoto, no? Oh, wait, no. Kyoto used to be the capital. And then the capital moved to Tokyo. Oh, God, Seoul's gotta be up there for sure. I think Washington, D.C. might have the lowest, just because, like, nobody lives in D.C. Even people who work in D.C. don't live in D.C. Tokyo is literally the densest populated city on the planet. So, like... I feel like Seoul's gotta have more people than France. Really? That's crazy. It's gotta be Beijing, then. Yeah, only 670,000 in DC. Beijing's got 21.5 million people. What the fuck was that, Skinned? Did you like copy paste your fucking classwork into the Twitch chat? What is this hypothetical question? I'm making a study guide. Okay. Interesting. Bro was doing homework on the other monitor. Yeah, this is about what I thought. Nobody lives in DC. Oh, no, is Pokedoku down? No shot Pokedoku's down. Dude, okay. Actually, I think... Is there something wrong with my browser because I have too many tabs open on the other monitor? Look at the amount of tabs I have open. This is honestly not even that bad for D&D. For a D&D night, this is not even that bad amount of tabs. This is why I need 3 monitors. Let's see. Pokedoku. It's not working. Dude got IP, dude. It loads for me. Alt browser. Do I have Firefox installed on this computer? Let me try loading up Pokedoku on Firefox. My Chrome might be overwhelmed right now with all my D&D. Oh, it's not loading on Firefox either. Weird. Oh well. Here's the thing, I could try like resetting my cache, but I'd have to close all of the tabs I have open, which is not happening. It's definitely, that shit is not happening because I'm running D&D tonight. Nope. Nope. restore Sabs? Sorry, nope, get fucked. It's not happening. I don't know what part of it's not happening didn't register in you the first 2 times, but I'll say it again, it's not happening. And that's not an invitation for you to try and find ways to make it happen. That's me telling you it's not happening. Just to be so clear. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Chat, what should I name a little bug race? What are you talking, like go cocoon mode and then choose the race class? Or are you talking like butterfly mode? You could always do what I did for the crab people, where you just base it on like the scientific name of like the whatever species they are. So like when I made the crab people, crabs are decapod crustaceans of the infraorder Brachyura. So I called Brachyura. I called the crab people Brachyura. And because I thought it was a cool sounding name as well. For their agility, they get stingers of constitution. Decapod. But yeah, I feel like going into a cocoon is like a super like butterfly behavior. Moths and caterpillars. Aerogaster. Ooh. Leo Lepidoptera. Lepidopteran. That's a cool name. Leopids. They're lepers. Winged insects. Pterogoda. Ooh. Pterogoda. That's a cool name. Yeah, why not? You want to use that? Why not call them Pterogoda? You could even change the spelling to be more like closer to the pronunciation if you wanted to. Because Pterogoda just means winged bugs. Welcome to Earth. Pterogoda's kind of sick, yeah. And then you have like a perfect explanation of like, be like, oh, why are they called the Pterogoda? You'd be like, because Pterogoda is the scientific name for winged bugs. Ugh. I'm also saying Terra is like from Earth. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Little dirt bugs. Little dirt bugs in those dirt. Let me tell you a couple of... Hey, come here. Hey, let me tell you a couple things about bugs. This is how... By the way, this is what I do before D&D. This is literally what I sit here at my computer doing, and I'm doing, like, silly voices to myself, and that's how I'm like coming up with a repertoire of NPCs. He said dirt bugs like Duke boys. Them dirt bugs are nothing but trouble. Them Duke boys are at it again. Them dirt bugs. I thought you were about to start doing the wrestling math bit, and You put Kurt Angle into the mix, your chances of winning drastic go down. Cause I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. How would you describe some eldritch thing that is unfathomable? It's without fathom. I don't know. I mean, it is literally saying like how you describe the undescribable, and here's my shorthand for that, because what I tend to describe, right? If I'm doing like here's the thing, if I'm like, your players are looking at an eldritch, incomprehensible being, it is literally beyond their comprehension. It is like God-smackingly befuddling. I will not try to describe the thing, because the thing is by its nature indescribable, meaning you can't describe it. I will instead describe how the players feel looking at it. And that's how you get that feeling across. Where it's like, you look at these, you can't tell where the creature ends and where it begins. It's this endless, shifting mass that your mind struggles to perceive as you try to wrap your head around it. It almost feels your train of thought getting lost, like your eyes begin to drift apart as you look at this incomprehensible form. I talk to the player's character as the DM, explaining the world in game terms. Oh, I love doing that. I love doing that, especially when it comes to, like, if you have high tech in your fantasy setting. So, like, for my fantasy setting, a lot of, like, magic is, like, a lot of, like, high magic stuff, like ancient, like, divine magic, is pretty indistinguishable from technology. So I can say to, like, the players, the ancient tablet lights up in a brilliant blue light. Images begin to flash across its surface, and then I say to the players, "You're looking at a computer," and then they have to be like, "Oh, okay," and then they have to be like, "How would my medieval fantasy character comprehend that what he's looking at is like a computer monitor?" Like, you know, yeah, this is a gun. There's a great RPG by this name, by the way. There is a great RPG that I pull a lot of inspiration from. It's called Numenera. If you, I would like the cover art to be bigger, please. So Numenera is a post-apocalyptic, but it's not really post-apocalyptic RPG, where it's like there was a highly advanced super future society, and then they experienced an apocalypse, and a medieval fantasy society was built up after that same world, but they don't know anything about the society that came before. So to them, when they see like a fucking like thing of nanomachines, like that's magic. That's like this, and you'll have Numenera characters like this, like who are like they're like, these magic gauntlets allow me to channel the powers of metal, and it's like this is future technology, but it's treated like it's magic in the setting. But yeah, I love Numenera. I take a lot of inspiration from Numenera. It's like post-world stuff. Dude, that's what I love about Shadowrun, too. The Shadowrun lore. Hang on. Let me just find some, like, music that's, like, chill. Dude, so Shadowrun, right, is like cyberpunk D&D. That's literally the idea behind it, because D&D came out in the 70s, Shadowrun came out in the 80s, and it's like Shadowrun is literally D&D or cyberpunk, but with orcs and magic and stuff. I like the lore of Shadowrun a lot, because Shadowrun takes place in what it calls the 6th world. And the idea of Shadowrun's setting is that magic has basically gone and went from the world in cycles. And so the birth of the 6th world in Shadowrun was basically a modern world where like magic came back. And people who had like orc ancestry in their bloodline from thousands of years ago, all of a sudden, when magic returned, started turning back into orcs. You know, like and it's really cool that way. And that's why, like you have, like, orcs and elves and all of that in Shadowrun, and they're, like, meta-humans, I think is the, like, catch-all term for, like, people. Because they take so many different, like, shapes and forms. You could be a wizard or a hacker, or both. You could be a technomancer, which is one of my favorite classes to play in Shadowrun, which is, a technomancer is somebody who is like a hacker, that uses like their psychic abilities to infiltrate the web, basically. Shadowrun Dragons or something. Oh, I love Shadowrun Dragons. Do you run all of your settings no matter what tech level or magic level in the same universe, even there are different layers of the cosmology? That's a complicated question. We're gonna zoot right past that one. But yeah, dude. Oh, dude. One of my favorite bits of Shadowrun lore is that, like, because, like, dragons in D&D, right, are, like, intelligent creatures. Like, a dragon is huge and scary and devastating, but it's also, like, a super intelligent, like, 20-int creature. So like, if you imagine dragons being birthed into a modern world, one of the first things that happens once magic reawakens in the world is that Dunkelzan, the great dragon of the West, awakens from his 10,000-year slumber, and then holds an international press conference to tell the nations of the world that magic has returned, and then announces his campaign for presidency. So does the same thing as I did with Sizer. So does relatively change time skip. Yeah. Yeah, that's also why one of the, like, first, like, rules, I say rules in Shadowrun, that, like, in-universe rules that people say is, like, never deal with a dragon. Because dragons are so intelligent and so ancient and so powerful that, like, no matter what they offer you, you will always be like a pawn in their game. So it's just like, just never deal with a dragon. There's a great CRPG just called Shadowrun Dragonfall that deals with that in that universe with that lore. But yeah. Dude, I'm really fucking nervous, by the way, about how this D&D game is gonna go. I don't know if you guys have heard, but we're running D&D tonight for a bunch of cool people. And basically it's gonna be kind of like literally awesome. Nightmare. Did you eat yet? Yes, I've eaten already. Did you poop yet? You don't need to ask that question. And in fact, I'm gonna ban you for asking that. I've been running D&D for 10 years and I still get nervous before big sessions. Yeah, for sure. And then like the fucking once it becomes game time, then I'm good.
Dude, I got some fucking banana bread at work today, dude.
Cychrome, thank you for subbing for 3 months in advance. You're protecting the price of your Twitch sub against inflation. 41 months cumulatively. Holy, bro. Shit's crazy. Chat, we are almost 20 subs away from being above 400 again. That is a little fucking wild when you stop to think about it. Yeah, chat, I bought, we might play this. I don't know if I bought Rift of the Necrodancer, which is a rhythm game. I don't know how much you guys want to watch rhythm games, but this might be on the schedule for next week. As like a variety type beat. Yeah, so they just came out with a music pack DLC that added a bunch of songs from Celeste, and they have other like crossover stuff coming too. They teased the Pizza Tower one, and apparently this game has Steam Workshop support, where you can just download songs, which is kind of fucking crazy. But yeah, I loved Crypt of the Necrodancer, and this is like, it's Crypt of the Necrodancer, Rhythm Heaven Guitar Hero beat. I suck at rhythm games. I am forever cursed to be a guy who sucks at rhythm games, but loves playing them. We have 3 hours to kill until D&D. Can we do another Super Cursed modded Half-Life 2 stream? Sure. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. I love fucking... I still think about that mod, the mod where it's Barney, but he is the beer he owed you. And it's just a fucking scaled up beer bottle model, like dragged over him with Barney's hands and feet. He's just like, it's me, Gordon, beer from Black Mesa. About that Barney I owed you. It's just so stupid. It's just like, yeah. Dude, I liked the idea of like putting, I literally, all this stream was me just putting 70 mods into my Half-Life 2 load order and letting them fight for dominance. I'm surprised the game didn't like crash. Because I didn't know, like, I literally just was browsing Steam Workshop and being like, I want that one, and 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 that one for like 2 hours. Like, it went incredibly well, yeah. It was such a silly stream. I just looked at the Half-Life 2 workshop for mods, and the first mod I saw is a mod that replaces Eli's leg with the crowbar and the crowbar with Eli's leg. Which is... That's a good mod. Do they have a video? They do.
Hey, Gordon! The Citadel's on full alert. I've never seen it lit. I forget. I think you dropped this back in Black Mesa. Good luck out there, buddy. You're gonna need it.
It's just Eli's leg. That's a good mod. Let's see. Let's have a look. Most popular, like, 1 week. What's coming out recently for Half-Life? Pepsi vending machine. Ooh. Let's say like popular like 3 months. HD trains. TF2 revolver replacement. Minecraft dog? Holy. Oh, I wish I saw this mod when I was doing the Half-Life 2 stream. I wish I saw this one. I would have absolutely used this one over the heavy. Oh, by the way, here's the secret tech, by the way. If you see a silly mod, look at what collections it's in. Because it'll be like in like another like collection that'll have a bunch of other silly mods. We got WhatsApp Gordon. Faster vehicles? Ooh, that's nice. Mod replaces the AR2 with a Nerf gun. Nerdy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Boom, 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 boom. That gets 5 big booms. That gets 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. We're up above 380 again. Less than 20 subs to get 400. I'm refunding the subs. Sorry. Oh god, chat, what do we do to kill fucking... What do we do to fucking kill 3 hours? Basil brush sub sounds. What does that mean? What do we What are Basil brush sub sounds? Are you talking about Cromdo saying Weem? You gotta kill 3 hours? I mean, no. I gotta kill like 2. His catchphrase is boom boom? What the fuck? I'm talking about the Costco guys, man. I mean, it's 8:17 right now. D&D is at 11 p.m. I was gonna play more Chrono Trigger, but I'm kind of too nervous about D&D to do anything. Did you get a yummy meal? No, I got a mid meal, but it was okay. Is Pokedoku working yet? Let's see. Guys, I got good news. Pokedoku is working. Oh no! No, not the Pokedoku Master Puzzle. Evolved by trade or evolved by item. No! I'm not gonna get any of these. I'm not gonna get any of these. I don't know shit about this. I don't play the games. I don't play the Pokemon games. You played Gen 1. Yeah, when I was fucking 4, man. When I was like 3. Ghost Legendary. Ghost Legendary Dual type. Wait, this should be doable. Let me send Legendary Dual type. Send what about Yveltal? Yeah. Because they had to put flying type on him because X and Y had that terrible gimmick of sky battles. Chat, what games are Sinnoh? What game is this? What games are this? Gen 4. What games are Gen 4? Diamond and Pearl. Okay, give me Palkia. Okay. Ghost evolved by trade? Haunter. I'm killing myself. Don't you have to trade it? You have to trade a Ghastly, right? To evolve into a Haunter. You need post-evolution? You were right. Like Gengar? All right, I'm tapped out. I got nothing. I got nothing left in the tank. Evolved by item. Is there like a ghost Eevee? Spookleon. What about you put Eon? We get all the Eevees this way. Espeon is psychic. Is Umbreon is that's dark because Umber. Think spooky little guy, like the spookiest little ghost guy? Well, if you say that, I'm gonna say like Litwick. Because he's a little guy. He's my favorite little guy. But that's not who you're talking about. Dual type evolved by item. This should be... Guys, I think I gotta give up. I actually think I gotta give up. Think floaty little ghost guy. Chandelure. He floats. But again, that's evolved from Litwick. Duskull. Which might have been from this generation. Maybe Dusk Noir. Ooh, there we go, there we go. Actually send Chandelure? Oh, damn, Chandelure was right! Gen 1 has a dual type that evolves by trade. Okay. Okay, that doesn't mean I'm gonna know it. Give me, like, one of the types. Rock. What about... Rock guy? Geodude. He's a rock guy. He's got dude in the name. Which, who does Geodude evolve into? Other than Golem. Okay. I've got 2 guesses left. Ghost Legendary, I'm thinking perhaps Jirachi, the little phantom. I'm thinking perhaps Latias, because she haunts my dreams. I'm thinking I'm thinking maybe like Lugia, because like he was an ancient ghost that was like awoken by the 3 legendary birds in the movie. Think Gen 4 again. Who is the brother sister of Palkia and Dialga? I don't know. I don't play these games. Think about Hell. Darkrai. He's a phantom. He's a ghost. Who is Pokemon Satan? There's Pokemon Satan? Weavile. Satan. Stackataka. What about Darmanitan Standard? Send it. Darmanitan Standard. Final answer. I don't know these guys. I'm at my limits here. Giratina Origin. What the fuck is that guy? Magmortar? Leafeon is dual type? No, that's the wrong column. Leafeon is Sinnoh. I think you did pretty good. I think for it being the master level puzzle, I mean, you guys did throw me some hints. I think I did pretty good. Alright, hold up. No. I would hold up for many people in this chat, Blood, but not for you. Leafeon should not count for evolved by item. Don't you give it the Leaf Stone? Like every other evolution? That you use a stone on? No? Leafeon. Evolution. Leafeon evolves from Eevee when exposed to a moss rock, or from Generation VIII onwards when exposed to a leaf stone. I think it's better that all the Eevees are stones. It makes it more consistent. Yeah, also, aren't you supposed to be dead right now, Blood? Because you said if there's no Silk Song at the Nintendo Direct, time me out for a month? Aren't you a dead man walking? You're posting a lot in the chat for a guy who's on borrowed time. You did spare them. I did spare them, and then they said they doubled down on the bet, and they said April 2nd, Switch 2 Direct is gonna be, So if there's no Silk Song then, they're dead. Ban them for a year if they're wrong. I will ban them for like a day. I'll ban them if there's no Silk Song at the Direct. I will ban Blood for an entire stream. Silk Song isn't real, y'all gotta let go. That's what I've been saying. Why? What is Applebee's April? I hate Applebee's April, by the way. It is such a nothing bit, and you guys keep talking about it.
The game is fun.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting
If it's
that
not
sub.
Fun, why bother?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Hazel Tacos.
It is a bad bit. For the stream that you banned Blood, can you constantly talk about topics that he would love to chime in about? Yeah, I'll do like 5 Poke Dokus. I'll start talking about like football. And like shit like that. I'll do every topic that Blood would love to jump into on the day that he's banned for making a Silk Song prediction. If he talks about the Bills and Josh Allen and bans me, I'll actually be mad. You're fucked up, man. I live in the Buffalo area. My whole family loves the Bills. And I don't know much about them, but I do know that Josh Allen is the GOAT, allegedly. Football tier list while he's banned. New Yorkage. That anonymous gift sub was me resubscribing. Huh? Did you, like, check a box accidentally? That was, like, gift a sub anonymously? And you, like, gifted a sub to yourself? That's crazy. Well, since Pokedoku seems to be working now, let's look and see if Food Guesser is working now as well. It is. Web game time! More web games. Holy, look at these! Lamb skewers. Skewered and grilled pieces of meat, often lamb, beef, chicken, are cooked over an open flame seasoned with cumin, chili, salt, and other spices. Known for being a popular street food. I feel like this is going to be the hardest possible one to guess because it's literally just skewered meat. And it's like, I feel like they do that literally everywhere. I don't know, where do they eat lamb? But then it says it could be lamb, beef, or chicken. Lamb skewers, yeah, okay, 90% of the world. I'm gonna go Thailand because they have a lot of street food. Korea? China. Yep. Chuan, also known as kebabs. It's literally just you didn't invent kebabs. You did not invent kebabs. This is a universal human thing. Hi, Blair. I hope you're doing well. Dude, Blair is so... I've said this literally to Blair's face before, so I can, so I feel comfortable saying it again. Blair is, like, so stand-up comedian pilled, man. Like, Blair will make a joke and then look around and then be like, man, tough crowd. Like, it's so stand-up comedian. She'll go, anyone? Ground meat, breadcrumbs, onions, garlic, eggs, salt, pepper, paprika, parsley, potatoes, vegetable oil. Wait, I was completely wrong. Somebody gifted me a sub as I tried to resub, and it canceled my resub instead. So thank you to whoever gifted me the sub. Well, yeah, then yeah, I guess, yeah, thank you, anonymous gifter. That's crazy. Two savory meat patties off be made. Pan fried. Oh, this is such like... This looks so... This looks so generic, man. I have no idea where this is from. America, probably. No? Ice cold? Did the UK do this? What the hell is that? Ket fassiert small makker omfval. Hungry. It's a Hungarian dish that translates to 2 meat patties with straw potatoes. That's not a name! That's not a name! That's just what it is! That's not a name, Hungry! That's not a name! That's just what it is! Oh my god, I was wondering why it was so fucking long. Turns out it's the entire fucking recipe in a fucking... yeah, I would eat 2 meat patties with straw potatoes. Lamb's head, lamb's blood, potatoes... Why are we on the lamb today? Holy, lamb soup. Potatoes, onion, corn, garlic, pepper, bread slices. It's a hearty and comforting soup featuring tripe, potatoes, and a rich broth. Put the whole lamb in there. Enjoyed in colder climates. Okay, where's somewhere cold where we eat lamb? Who eats a lot of lamb? I feel like Greece eats a lot of lamb. No? Okay. Maybe this is a Colombia beat. Borders it. Brazil? Venezuela. Chile. Peru and Ecuador. Okay. Meaning blood, and lucru meaning soup and stew. Neat. Traditional dish from the Andes regions, particularly from Peru. It's deeply embedded in the culinary traditions of the indigenous Quechua people. Sorry for the pronunciation. It's prepared using sheep's blood, potatoes, various local herbs, reflecting the resourcefulness and utilizing available ingredients to create nourishing meals. Blood is the base of a soup that dates back hundreds of years and is indicative of broader Andean food traditions that emphasize the consumption of the offal and other parts of the animal. Stupid stew? No, it said soup or stew. Yeah. Shows how much I care. One day blindness stew. Save me, one day blindness stew. Save me, one day blindness stew. I want to eat so much one day blindness stew I end up being blind for 5 days. Dude, I love the idea that you would eat something called one day blinding stew and that you would like it, you just keep eating it. Like, I assume that you have to eat the entire portion of stew to be blinded for a day. But I love the idea of, like, you know it's a stew that makes you blind, but it's so good you can't not eat it. I'm craving hair, but I'm trying to cut back, so I'll eat one day blinding stew. Yeah, what if it's super yummy? That's what I'm saying. I'll be going back for seconds of one day blindness stew. If I could get to the soup pot, that is. I mean, the blindness is already setting in. They would be calling that shit some shit like the devil's stew. Dude, I know my ass would have to make a Constitution saving throw after eating the one day blindness stew. Oh. How much brain rot, like one day blindness stew, is in your one shot? So I have supplied none of the brain rot. All of the brain rot is coming from the players. I feel like there's going to be more than enough brain rot to go around. So therefore, I will let the players bring the. It's like bringing potato salad to a picnic. You know, like, everybody's bringing one thing. I feel like I don't want to be the fourth guy bringing potato salad. All right. We share what we have for greater enjoyment. Precisely. It's a potluck. You brought the normal stew. It's their job to add the blindness to it. So it said Scifri brings Jello with fruit in it. No, I wouldn't bring fucking Jello with fruit in it. All right, I'm from the East Coast. I would bring salt potatoes. And salt potatoes fucking kill at the potluck, by the way. Salt potatoes go insane at the potluck. Who's bringing the store-bought cookies and chips? Somebody has to. Usually it's whoever's putting the potluck together. What are salt potatoes? They're literally just potatoes that are like small, super small potatoes that are boiled in salt water so that the salt seeps into them. They're very yummy. So boiled potatoes? No, are you stupid? Do people not know about salt potatoes? Oh, I guess not. I guess not, considering that they're a regional dish specific to Syracuse, New York. and the central New York region. Never mind. I rescind the are you stupid? This is a regional dish. I thought everybody knew. You get a bunch of super, like, small potatoes. The young potatoes were they're first harvested. They're fairs and barbecues. As the potato cooks, the salty water forms a crust on the skin, and the high boiling temperature allows the starch in the potato to cook more completely, which gives it a creamy texture on the inside. It's like a heavy salted brine. That pot looks foul. That pot is definitely boiled over for sure. But they're so yummy, dude. It's like they've got this nice, like, salty crust on the outside, and they're, like, so, like, nice and mushy potatoes on the inside. Oh. Best thing to ever fucking come out of Syracuse, I'll tell you that much for damn free. Oh, in Germany there's a dish with the same name. However, far less salt is used compared to the American version. And they're also peeled prior to cooking. I bet that shit slaps with some pot roast. It does! That's why I'm saying this is what you bring to the potluck if you live in New York State. These salty fucking tiny potatoes with some fucking pot roast, like roast beef on the side, they go so good together. I didn't know that this was a regional thing. I had no idea this was a regional thing. I know that beef on weck is a regional thing around here. Yeah, this is a Western New York, City of Buffalo thing. Which is fucked up that our regional food is just like, here's roast beef on a specific type of roll. What is that? It's just roast beef on a Kennewick roll. What the fuck is a weck? I literally just described it. I literally just said it's a Kennewick roll. I have lag. In your brain? What the fuck is a roll? What the fuck is beef? Yeah, dude, I love a beef on weck. Oh. What the fuck is on? Bread? Dude, if I keep going through, like, through, like, regional foods, I'm gonna end up doxing myself, but I love beef on weck. There's a very good, like, bistro place in town that does great beef on weck. Yeah, I haven't actually had this one, but this is the other one that people talk about, the Rochester one. The garbage plate. It's literally just one place, like, and it is just a bunch of shit on a plate. And Nick Tahoe's in Rochester. This is hot dog, taco, and hamburger. Slop me up. Yeah, this is very slopcore. Dude, you guys know, you guys have Texas Hots? You ever have those? Are these even on, it's what we call a chili dog in, it's basically a chili dog, but it's hyper-specific to like one fucking guy in Western New York, in fucking Wellsville, opened up a place, and he's like, it's not a chili dog, it's a Texas hot. That's our famous Texas hot, and it's just a chili dog. That's so stupid. Didn't know Texas hot was a New York thing. As a Syracusean, fuck yeah. Dude, I didn't know. I didn't know that salt potatoes were a regional thing. That's a real new discovery. I've always grown up like I had no idea that some motherfucker in Syracuse devised salt potatoes. But also also I hate Syracuse. It's just like in the fuck-ass middle of New York State, like over here. It's like, Syracuse is the town that you always drive through when you're going from upstate to Western New York. It's like the central New York hub. Is like no matter where you're going, if you're like going to Buffalo, Rochester, if you're going upstate, if you're going to Albany, if you're going through Syracuse almost 100% of the time. Why does your state have a huge snot? Bro, leave my state alone, all right? Them Finger Lakes. People go missing in the Finger Lakes. The Finger Lakes do be nice. Kind of a scenic little place to visit. They're just these like very thin lakes. Buffalo do be the second largest city in New York State? I didn't know that. I've only been to the Finger Lakes once. People get murdered there for sure. Dude, I was thinking of that bit from The Office where the hang on. Jim Carrey. They did a bit when Steve Carell was retiring from the show. They had a bunch of celebrities who were like cameo characters that were interviewing for like the new job of basically being the main character after Steve Carell left the show. And then fucking Jim Carrey was one of them, and he had this bit that I remember.
I want the job. I really do. It's just the rest of my family's in the Finger Lakes right now. I'm supposed to be in the Finger Lakes right now. I told him I was on a hike, snuck away to do this interview. I gotta get back pretty soon, don't worry. People disappear in the Finger Lakes.
It's just every time. Now every time I think about it, I'm like, people disappear in the Finger Lakes. New condition stimulus acquires. Side, please meet me at the Finger Lakes. I somehow don't remember Jim Carrey cameoing on The Office. It was during an episode with a lot of different cameos, and it was during the later seasons because it was literally like right after Steve Carell left the show. I only remember it because my dad literally used to fall asleep to reruns of The Office every night. Like, he loves The Office. Which makes sense for him because he literally works an office job, so that shit was like critical hit funny for him. You know, when it came out. He lives for water cooler dialogue. Dude, speaking of The Office, we should get a fucking group together to play Dale and Dawson's again. Oh, we should absolutely get a fucking group together to play Dale and Dawson's again. This shit was so fucking funny, man. Is there a new update? Apparently there's a new map. Improved the assistant Severance RP? We'll do Dale and Dawson's Severance RP. I need to watch the rest of Severance. I need to catch up. Your outie had a nice weekend. I'm still like, I've only seen like a couple episodes of Severance. Severance RP is standing at the water cooler saying, "Hey, have you seen Severance?" Yeah. For sure. Every new Office media we make a Dale and Dawson stream and RP it. Yeah, Dale and Dawson's is fun. I need to get a group together for this. I don't remember how many players it is. Dude, I love, yeah, water cooler conversation between a bunch of people who haven't seen Severance, but have, they're like, yo, have any of you guys seen Severance? Oh, no, I've been meaning to. Oh, I've heard it's so good. Did you know that it was, like, directed by, like, Ben Stiller? Yeah, like the guy from Night at the Museum. That's crazy. What streaming service is on? Well, it's on Apple TV. Oh, fuck. I don't have Apple TV. No, it's okay. If you have Amazon Prime, then you can do like a free trial of Apple TV and you can use it in the Prime app. It's like, oh, then I'll probably do that though. Then. I hate this because you hate it because you see yourself in the conversation. You hate it because it's true. Anyway. Dude, hop on web fishing, bro. We need to bring web fishing back. Dude, I know some people who, like, watch movies through TikTok. I don't know what to do about those people. I think we should kill them. The colleague, yeah. I feel like I've managed to watch the entirety of Breaking Bad from getting hit by YouTube shorts. You don't just jump to capital punishment? Okay, but what about the people who I link them a clip from, like a really cool clip from, like, a sci-fi, like, game or show or something, and then they go, actually, there's no sound in space. I feel like we should be allowed to kill those people. Yeah, okay, death. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a federal crime. Okay. What about, people who write, clickbait, tweets linking to Dexerto, articles? Can we kill those people? Can we... Or can they be reformed? No, they might just be really stupid. Labor camps? Oh, okay. Good. This will be good info for, I should make some... Hang on, I need to open up the Bobber Inside Guide tier list document. The next name a guy genre, by the way, that we're doing is like social media users. I gotta I gotta fill out some guys. Bobber's got some really good ones. Dude. Guy who posts going live announcements and anything else and nothing else. I'm literally reading Bobber's Guys, and I don't want to spoil it for the tier list, but I will spoil one. He has one that's called Discord Billboard, and it says self-promotes in the Discord and never posts anything else. You're a guy in your 30s with opinions on media. Do you have a Letterboxd account? I thought about making a Letterboxd account because I've been watching a lot of movies recently. But I also didn't want to be the guy who's 30 years old with opinions and has a Letterboxd account. But I did think about it. I watched Parasite recently for the first time. That was really good. I watched The Substance. That was pretty good. I thought Parasite was better though. You know what? I'll rate all the movies I watched recently. I think I give Parasite like a 5 stars. I think Parasite was really fucking good. And I could absolutely see like why people Dude, it was so good. I don't know why people were so mad. The only thing I knew about Parasite is that people were so upset that it won Best Picture. Because it was a foreign movie. Because it had subtitles. And then I watched Parasite and I was like, that was a really fucking good movie. I can see why that won Best Picture. Rich people hated it. Good! It's not for them. The whole point of the movie is like those people that rich people suck. It made rich people look stupid. Well, we can't have that, can we? No, and it was up against a lineup of movies so weak that it's like, let me find it. Parasite movie. It was like 2019. What other Academy Award for Best Picture winners and nominees? It was up against... Oh, okay, it had some good competition. It was up against The Irishman, which I did like. Joker came out in 2019 and was nominated for Best Picture. Other than that, it was like Jojo Rabbit, Ford versus Ferrari, Marriage Story, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Little Women. Irishman was too long. Yeah, man. Can I say something wildly unpopular? I didn't think Joker was all that good. I don't think that's wildly unpopular. I think that's literally the opinion most people have about that movie. No, I haven't watched I Saw the TV Glow. I need to. I need to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once, and I need to watch I Saw the TV Glow. Those are on my list for sure. Yeah, but it's really funny to say the least hot take ever and then preface it with hot take but. You need to watch it for the sake of your community. What do you mean for the sake of my community? You know what I did see against my will? I saw I saw the back half of The Electric State against my will. Yeah. That movie is not good. I don't... Ew, why? I don't know. It was on. I was in a place and it was on. It looks so fucking awful. Hey, follow up. It is awful. But from what I heard, the book is actually quite good. And therefore, I think that the movie is fine. It's like it's just a forgettable mid-movie. It's like not even like a bad, like super bad movie. It's just so mid. But as long as a mid-movie can activate somebody's curiosity enough to funnel them into the book, I think that's a net positive. Know what I'm saying? It was offensively whelming, yeah. They tried to like re-fatify Chris Pratt in the Chris Pratt in the movie. Because you know how like Chris Pratt was like he was like a funny chubby guy when he did Parks and Recreation, and then he got buff for Guardians of the Galaxy? They tried to like re-fat him for The Electric State, and it doesn't work. I didn't even know it was him at first. Yeah. For the record, I thought Parks and Rec was a very fun show back in the day. I feel bad for the artist. I don't. The artist probably feels great. They got a fucking film deal with Netflix. I think Parks and Rec was better than The Office. I think, I don't know. You know what? It doesn't matter, Uncle Ben. Community's better than both of them. True. Community's sweet. I love Community. I think my favorite sitcoms were... I wasn't going to compare an S tier with the C tiers. Okay, The Office and Parks and Rec aren't C tier, okay? They're not C tier. They're like... Okay, you know what? We have time to kill. We're just chatting. Opens up image editing software. Fuck it. Impromptu tier list moment. Alright. So obviously I put Community at an S tier for me. I think The Office and Parks and Rec
number go up
are both B tier. I don't know which is better, but they're both B tier for me. Junior Joe, thank you for the 56 months. C tier is like Frasier. And like Seinfeld. And like Friends. You know, Always Sunny. Always Sunny is an easy A from me. Show me Malcolm in the Middle. You know where Malcolm in the Middle goes? In the middle, C tier. What about How I Met Your Mother? I give that a B tier. That's a B tier for me. Hang on. Find like a... Brooklyn Nine-Nine? I think Brooklyn Nine-Nine might be an A for me. I don't know, isn't it? It's like bordering. I think it's a B. It's propaganda. Grow up. Respectfully. Yeah, if you want to watch propaganda, watch The Rookie. 30 Rock? Oh. Give me Scrubs. I was gonna wait for this one, but I'll put that one. Scrubs is S tier for me. I don't care what everyone... And it might be higher than Community. What about House? I never really fucked with House. I really enjoyed The Good Place, but I also didn't think it was funny at all. I feel like that's how I feel about watching How I Met Your Mother. Is that I think it was an okay show to watch, but I didn't think it was funny at all. So I think I would put it in B tier. But I also haven't seen The Good Place. You know what? This might This might cause some feathers to be ruffled. I'm putting House MD in D tier. I did not fuck with House. And you know what? Honestly, let me reorder some. I think Seinfeld has to come down. No, because there are some Seinfeld bits that I like. I think Friends comes down for me. I know Friends is like a sitcom institution. It's higher than House MD for sure. I'll rate them rather than like order in tiers. I'll rate them in actual height. Okay, so like The Office and Parks and Rec, these are high B, so I'll move them higher up. How I Met Your Mother and Brooklyn Nine-Nine are like mid B. Friends fucking sucked. It's fine. Oh, dude, I haven't thought about this show in forever. This is the most middle-of-the-road C tier I could ever imagine. Fucking my name is Earl. I feel like... dude, I feel like this might be a D, honestly. This show was not funny. Everyone Loves Raymond. Not me. Honestly, if we're going based on like the height ranking, I think Parks and Rec might move from a high B to a low A. Amy Poehler is very funny in that show. Fresh Prince? I like Fresh Prince. I'll give it a solid B. I'm trying to think of other sitcoms that I've watched. Dude, I love Scrubs, by the way. I think Scrubs is, like, one of the funniest, like, just best sitcoms all time. And, like, that might be my unwokest opinion. Is that I fuck with Scrubs heavily. Did you watch Psych? Oh, God. My little sister was obsessed with Psych, you know? And I'm sorry, I gotta put it in D tier. Give me The Big Bang Theory? Dude, that's not surprising anyone. Isn't Scrubs relatively woke given it's a 2000s comedy? Yeah, it is. I mean, it has, like, jokes that don't age well, but so does everything from that era. I can always watch Scrubs, no matter what episode, no matter what context. If somebody puts it on, I can watch it. Yeah, I think that's very valuable. Monk? I never watched Monk. I will put Arrested Development in... I feel like I don't fuck with Arrested Development as much as some people I know do. But it's still really good. I feel like it's a low A. My family did watch a lot of Modern Family, and I'll be honest, Modern Family is a C, maybe even a D for me. It's like on the borderline. Chuck, chat, what's that show? He's a sleeper agent? Oh, Chuck? Yeah. That show is ass. Dude, the sitcom tier list is going crazy right now. What about everybody's favorite sitcom, which I view as situational comedy, 24? The situation of the situational comedy is that Jack Bauer has to kill 1 million people. And the comedy is that he kills 1 million people. Have you seen the It Crowd? I have not seen the It Crowd, but I feel like I would like the It Crowd. You know what? I hate to do it. I hate to do it because this is me, like, fully embracing I am white as they come. The Office is an A tier for me, man. Married with Children, rank a problematic 90s sitcom. Alright, Married with Children. Dude, honestly, I gotta put Malcolm in the Middle lower. It's gotta be like bottom of C. You know what? It'll go next to the modern problematic sitcom of Modern Family. And then problematic 90s sitcom that I remember fondly would be Home Improvement, which gets a high C tier from me rather than a low C tier. I feel like there's I could do some reordering here. But I feel like this is a solid S&A lineup. Honestly, Fresh Prince, I think on the whole is a B tier show, but there are some episodes of it that I think are like A tier and S tier worthy. And I'm moving How I Met Your Mother down below Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And you know what? I gotta move Seinfeld up. They had they had the yearning bit. What we do in the shadows? Haven't seen it yet. I kind of hate it, but I don't want to disrespect your list. I'm trying to think back on it. Is it worse than Seinfeld? I think it actually might be. You know what? I think How I Met Your Mother is like C tier. And I might bump Seinfeld into a B. There's like one all of these sitcoms is like there's one character I enjoy. It's like watching Friends, and I'm just like, when Joey isn't on screen, all the other characters should say, "Where's Joey?" Deep Space Nine is totally a sitcom. I mean, it is in some, you know what? In some episodes. My favorite sitcom. Where's MASH? I've never watched MASH. Dude, I feel like Friends. I feel like I'm becoming more millennial by the moment. Because I think Friends is moving up. The more I think about it, and like, I would watch any episode of Friends over any single episode of How I Met Your Mother. But I do find Neil Patrick Harris funny to a degree. Your freak is showing. I never watched the spin-off of Friends where it's just Joey. The millennial genes. I feel like Frasier is a perfect C tier. I feel like Frasier is a perfect C tier because I will like laugh once an episode. But I just can't stop watching it. Wait, I liked a Frasier meme recently on Twitter. Hang on, I have a perfect... I was gonna send this to Blair, but I forgot to. This was fucking, the Frasier cinematic universe, bro. These are the next Pokemon generation. It might be nostalgia, but I remember really liking Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah. I never watched that much of it. So my exposure to it is pretty minimal. But you know what? I'd rather watch it than Home Improvement. I feel like this is a pretty good list if we discount the fact that Star Trek Deep Space Nine is not a sitcom. I feel like most sitcoms are mid. That's kind of what I'm gathering. Is that most sitcoms are mid, and then some are really good, and then some are really bad. But most of them are mid. Which is why they don't make them anymore. Dude, you know what me and my fucking friend used to do? Me and my friend used to watch Scrubs. You guys remember the Guy Love song? With Turk and JD? Where they're like, we're not gay, it's just guy love. This shit, man.
Let's face the facts about me and you. A love unspecified. Though I'm proud to call you Chocolate Bear, the crowd will always talk and stare.
I feel exactly those feelings too, and that's why I keep them inside. Cause this bear can't bear the world's disdain, and sometimes it's easier to hide
Then explain our guy love, that's all it is. Guy love, he's mine, I'm his. There's nothing gay about it in our eyes.
You ask me about this thing we share,
and he tenderly replies,
it's guy love
between two guys.
Their chemistry is so good. Yeah, dude. Honestly, the Turk and JD dynamic is like half the reason to watch Scrubs. The other half is for the janitor character. That's every straight man with a bud. Yeah. It is really it's really just an extended version of the two guys sitting in a hot tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay. This one.
Two bros chilling in the hot tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Does anyone have the what's the one the two bros chilling in a hot tub? The one where they're gone.
Two bros chilling in the hot tub, 5 feet apart cause they're not gay. Two bros chilling in the hot tub, 5...
Where are they?
Two bros...
they're gone. Where'd my two bros go? Where are they? Anyway, this is the sitcom tier list. Oh! That also includes not sitcoms? Yeah, honestly, I'll open the floor to non-sitcom TV shows. Let me get a different font color. Deep Space Nine is my favorite sitcom. Alright, let me get... Let's make it... What if you... Here's what you would look like if you were blue. The Simpsons? Is The Simpsons not a sitcom? No, it's a documentary. I think it's... I'm putting it in S tier. Seasons 1 through 10, specifically. I've been kind of on a Simpsons bender recently. Also, while we're doing animated sitcoms, Futurama goes here. Family Guy is like D tier. I never really watched American Dad. King of the Hill. King of the Hill's a high B. Aqua Teen. Venture Bros? I actually haven't seen Venture Bros. That's on my watch list, though. Because everybody who I know who's seen it is, like, obsessed with it. Bob's Burgers? I'll put Bob's Burgers in a high C. I'll put Aqua Teen up here, too. That's a B for me. Me... a guy seething gif. Me when they're mean to the meatball on Aqua Teen. Me punching the air when the devious shake is mean to the humble meatball. Archer would make sense to have here? Yeah, it would. In D tier is where it would make sense to put it. Fuck it, Space Ghost? Is Space Ghost a sitcom? I mean, like, it's a... I did not fuck with Archer at all. I'm sorry, fam. Oh, it's a talk show. Alright, I'll put it on, but it's gonna be in blue. Blue is for non-sitcoms. Here's my theory, all right? Why is Star Trek Deep Space Nine peak television? You could say, oh, it's because it had a very forward-thinking writer's room that was very aware of social issues at the time and used Star Trek as a medium to speak about the future. Wrong. Star Trek Deep Space Nine is peak television because it has Miles O'Brien in it. Star Trek Deep Space Nine is good because it has Miles O'Brien in it. Therefore, we could improve every sitcom on this list by putting Miles O'Brien into it. Because Miles O'Brien was not originally a cast member of Deep Space Nine. He was on Star Trek The Next Generation, and then he got inserted into that show in the mid through season 1, and then Deep Space Nine became exponentially better. So my theory is that we should add Miles O'Brien to every sitcom. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Makes sense. I love that, man. Dude, so much fucked up shit happens to O'Brien in Deep Space Nine. It's like fucked up the amount of shit that happens to him. He gets like 40 years of fucking prison memories dumped into his brain for no reason. And then they don't fix it at the end of the episode. He just lives like that. There's like an episode where he gets replaced by a clone of himself from 10 seconds in the future. Because they like have to do a time travel thing. So much fucked up shit happens to him in that show. You will love that clip. Hang on, let me look. This is my favorite clip from Lower Decks because of what you just said. Hang on.
Brad.
The most important person in Starfleet history.
Brad Boimler, seen here with one of the great birds of the galaxy. Anyway, let's move on to somebody even more important. Perhaps the most important person in Starfleet history, Chief Miles O'Brien.
Yes! That's my guy!
Miles
That's my fucking guy! We love a curmudgeon-y engineer who bumbles his way through situations. I gotta watch Lower Decks after watching all of Deep Space Nine. I feel like I'd enjoy it. Anyway, that was the sitcom tier list. Thanks for taking my mind off the fact that I have to run D&D in an hour. By the way, chat, at some point, I am going to go, like, prepo mode. As someone with no Star Trek knowledge, can I just start with Deep Space Nine? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Because generally, every time that there's a TNG callback episode, they, like, explain it in the episode. He's got that DMing tone in his voice. I'm ready, man. I will have to go prepo mode, like 30 minutes before the session starts, and just get everything ready to go. And then when that happens, I will send you to the split audio dimension for like 30 minutes, where you won't be able to hear anything. Make sure the dice work and the tokens move. Oh shit. Oh shit. And as you say that, something breaks. Oh fuck. Do I have everything I need? No. But I can get the things that I need. Okay. I gotta do some last minute prep really quick because I forgot that I had an idea 2 days ago. And that I was going to add, and I want to add it. Dude, there are some episodes of Star Trek Deep Space Nine. It was really funny watching the show for the first time in 2024 and being like, holy shit, that wasn't just like peak science fiction, that was peak television. I wonder if anybody's talked about this. And then looking up the episode and being like, oh, it's one of the most widely discussed episodes of Star Trek ever. Half-Life 2 deathmatch stream? Dude. Ain't nobody playing Half-Life 2 deathmatch. Now Half-Life 1 deathmatch, you'd actually have an easier time convincing people. Because then like we could play like Team Fortress Classic. Doesn't Black Mesa have it too? Oh yeah, I think Black Mesa has an updated Half-Life 1 deathmatch. Chat, hop on Brink? Dude. Question, because you do a lot of one-shots and short campaigns, what gives you inspiration to make really short stories that bridge the gap between you've defeated the big enemy, super long campaign. I have a hard time figuring out endings. I mean, usually what I do to avoid that is I write the ending. I work backwards from the ending. So, like, if the thing is, like, you did it, you defeated the big enemy and saved the world, it's like, you know, what steps did you take to get there? But like I think it's also cool because it motivates the players too. If you think about like what they get when they win. Right? Because like not just like the reward, but like you say like, oh, like even if it's a small story plot, like, oh, this missing caravan has vanished into the woods. But the Baron is willing to pay 500 golden pieces of gold to any adventurer brave enough to find the curse within the woods. So it's like, then you could start to think like, okay, but there's like a fucking werewolf in the woods or something. Say that it. What if the werewolf is like, you know, then you know the end goal. Like you kill the werewolf, you figure out like the lore behind it, you get that. I let all the middle stuff be decided by the players, basically. Is I write an outline of like points, and then like I'm like, okay, what do? We go to the village, we talk to the villagers, we investigate the woods, we see the werewolf. The werewolf leads us back to the werewolf's cave. We fight into the werewolf's lair. We find a warlock doing a dark ritual. We stop the ritual and save the town. Yippee! So it's like, but all the in-between points of those dots are filled in by the players. And then I will make notes of what they do in those in-between sections, going from dot to dot, so that I can be like, if the party becomes like attached to a certain NPC, right? I can be like, this NPC had a good interaction with the party and is like the party's friend. And so when they defeat the werewolf and they defeat the warlock and they cure the curse of the town, like that NPC shows up and he's like, you did it. I knew you could do it. Like that's what makes the players feel good. Is like, holy shit. The DM remembered I had that RP interaction with that NPC. And like that's a cool reward in and of itself. Or you can make all sorts of like make all sorts of rewards. And I think it's okay to tell your players out of character what the rewards will be for completing the in-character quest. So like, for example, if I'm like, if you win this quest, the Baron gives you gold, and he gives you the title of his Thane, and then I can be like, game mechanic wise, the title of Thane gives you a unique ability that lets you do this cool thing in the game, and then they're like, oh shit. You know? It's really, it's different for every group, and it's really just down to like what your group wants. I love my DM. I need to run more D&D, bro. The Baron gives you a small territory in a rundown stronghold. Yeah, say like one of your players really likes the idea of base building, right? You could be like, oh, the Baron offers you an abandoned castle. The warlock was actually the former like town wizard, and now that you've ousted him as a warlock, a practitioner of dark magic, and destroyed his ritual, his castle on the hill across town is now empty. So the Baron awards it to you, but it's all like run down and stuff. So like you gotta repair it. Like that's cool downtime activities, you know. I'm down to answer more D&D questions while I work, by the way. I can do both. Is this a one-shot or the start of a new thing? Exclamation mark SD&D. Ever considered a campaign where all players have a starting curse that you work out together? That's a great, like, hook, right? Like, literally, Baldur's Gate 3 does that. That's the reason. Like, and that's a great way to, like, bind a party together, is like that. Of, like, think of Baldur's Gate 3, right? Baldur's Gate 3 is like, we're all infected by Mind Flayer parasites. We have to find a way to cure it, lest we all become monsters. Like, that's the catalyst that binds the party together. And they end up, like, saving people and, like, the world as a part of that. But what they want at the beginning is they don't want to save the world. They get into it for the short-term reasons of, like, there's a worm in my brain. You know? And I gotta get him out of there. What's your process for balancing when you've made homebrew for the players to use? Especially if you think you overtuned something and now you want to take it back without pissing off the player. I think complete transparency is the way. If I give the player a homebrew ability that turns out to be way too strong, if I give a player an ability that turns out to be super overtuned, I don't know what I was cooking, I messed up, like, I will be fully transparent with the player, and I'll be like, I fucked up, I made this too strong, I'm like, gonna rebalance it. Yeah, and then, like, work with them on other ideas of, like, how it could work, and make them happy. Yeah. It's not, like, you gotta be like, it's not your fault, it's mine. 100%. And as an additional note, that should always happen between sessions. If you realize mid-fight that you gave them a busted ability, sorry, they win. They win this time. Yeah, don't adjust mid-fight. Well, do adjust mid-fight, right? Let me rephrase. Adjust in different ways. Right? Say this ability is really busted. They're able to kill these guys in like 2 hits. Spawn a second wave of guys. You know? And then afterwards be like, we gotta revisit this ability. An X per long rest. That's bad advice, by the way. I'll just let you know. Sorry to blow you up, but that's bad advice because you don't know the specifics. But giving limited uses is a way that you can balance an OP ability to make it less OP. But I'm not going to give specifics because I don't know your campaign. So, I'll give you the advice on how to tune it. Basically, yeah, be like, I came up with this, it was a cool idea in my head, but it was overtuned. Let's adjust it so that it is reasonable, but still maintains the idea of it being cool. Hang on, I'm being sneaky. I'm reskinning a player weapon for an NPC to use. And instead of 1d12, let's have this guy do 1d10. Slightly less. Yeah, that's a good way to balance too, is look at other abilities in the game that you're playing. Sorry, I'm giggling to myself. Because I realized I needed to create a weapon macro for this NPC real quick that has a short range weapon. So I just dragged and dropped the kinetic shotgun that I made for the player characters and then just renamed it to laser shotgun. And now it's a bad guy weapon. It's that easy. And I'll rename his melee attack to Shield Bash. Let me get a different icon for that. Skills, melee. Alright, I've made 2 extra enemy types. The Tinkerer. Activation cost. Legendary action. T-Bot is 59 minutes. Don't mind me, just cooking up some last minute shenanigans. Plus 4. Sure, that sounds good. No, because that could be like 16. Let's go 2d4 plus 4. You know what? 2d4 flat. Take it or leave it. Up to double their movement as a reaction. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. I ported over one of my favorite boss abilities in D&D, and I'm giving it to the boss of this one shot. Jet Boost Scoot ability? Is it a reposition ability? No, it's a legendary action that the commander unit has. It's called You Die When I Say So. And when an enemy that's close to the commander drops to 0 HP, he heals them and moves them instead. So it's like the commander like grabs them and like throws them back into the battle. Yeah. That's hard. I love that. I love that. But full disclosure, that is not the exact wordage of the ability, but the idea of that ability and the title of it is from a homebrew monster book by MCDM that I bought. It's called Flea Mortals. It's got a lot of cool monster actions in there. So, I'm making 3 legendary actions for the boss right now. I'm making them in game. I already have them written down on my notes. I'm just supporting them over in game because I forgot to do that yesterday. So he's got so the idea is that the commander is the boss, and the commander's has 3 legendary actions, and they're all commands that he yells at the grunts around him. So he has the one where it's you die when I say so, which is he throws an enemy that has 0 HP back into combat. He's got one that is a reaction when he takes damage. It's called Protect Me, You Fools. Where if he takes damage, he can use a legendary action to have another grunt unit move in front of him and take the hit. Don't spoil us on all of it if it's neat. Okay, I won't tell you the third one. but it's gonna be good fun. Get down, Mr. President. Yeah, it's like forced to get down, Mr. President. His legendary action, he forces somebody to get down, Mr. President. Third one, he picks up a henchman and throws him at you. No, that's the first one. That's you die when I say so. That is gonna be in a goof custom. It's not a fucking bad idea, actually. No, it has to be red. Is there a red goof custom? Can I hue shift the goof custom real quick to substitute the token art that I have? Paste, crop image selection, adjustment, hue and saturation. Yup. It's as simple as that, ladies and gentlemen. That's a great idea, actually. I need to replace this token art with a goof custom. But it needs to be red for lore reasons. Ends this movement in an adjacent commander. Oh, right, I forgot to add something for this. Chad, I'm not going to spoil the name of this ability, but it's very funny. Devious laughter. I think this will get a good reaction. Is it brain rot funny or devious funny? It's devious funny. Okay. And then I just gotta add one more ability to the Gundam. And then we are good to rock and roll. Yeah, honestly, you. I feel like my audience, as the people who are into D&D, are gonna be like the most normal. Chat is the chillest D&D chat I've ever seen. Yeah, cause we crack down on people being fucking, you know. People being crazy. Dude, you know what's so funny to me every time it happens? Is that when somebody backseats and they're wrong. Like, either because they backseated something that was a homebrew thing that I created, therefore I am the end-all be-all on how it works, regardless of how they think it works, or they just genuinely get the rules of D&D wrong. It's so funny because they're just being annoying for no reason and they're wrong. How does detect thoughts work? Let me read this spell. And you can read the thoughts of certain creatures when you can because you initially learn the surface thoughts of this creature, and then you can choose your attention to it. How do you spell enemies possessive? I guess it's just apostrophe after the S. Oh, enemy. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's singular. Enemy YS. Gotcha. Additionally, on your subsequent big vocab today turns, can to enemy or keep the link on the same enemy. This ability on an enemy who is already linked. I'm overcooking with this one. But it's gonna be cool and thematic and Gundam. You instantly learn all surface level thoughts of the enemy in question. We love Gundam pilots with psychic powers. You have to put your nervous energy somewhere? True. Let me tell you guys one of the abilities that the Gundam gives you. Let me share with you guys what I cooked. So, for those of you who don't know Gundam, a lot of Gundam pilots are new types. You're gonna say, Scifri, what's a new type? A new type in Gundam is basically a person who has evolved, who, because they have evolved to live in space, their senses of perception have expanded into the extrasensory. They're psychics. They're space psychics, basically. And Gundams tend to amplify new type psychic abilities. So therefore, if you're piloting the Gundam, you can establish a mental link with an enemy that you can see. Sensing this enemy's intentions, all attacks they make at you while you're linked are at disadvantage. And on subsequent turns, you can use that ability to move the link to another enemy or keep it on the same enemy. If you keep it on the same enemy, you immediately learn all surface level thoughts of that enemy. So you get to be psychic if you're a Gundam pilot, basically. Yes, I understand. Doesn't get it at all. Let me get these. Hang on, I'm spawning an army of generic Commodore tokens. Just for the players to have someone to bump into if they choose to run around in this map. Is one green? I'll make one green for you. I got this map that's like a fucking ginormous space station. I'll show you it. This map is a ginormous space station. Here's the size of one token on this map. And all the players need to do... This is just a set piece map. All the players need to do is walk down this hallway, walk up here, have a conversation with an NPC, and then move to the next map. But if they choose to run around, I put a bunch of commenters around here to have people to make conversation with. That is a Chainpeku sci-fi scene. Most of the maps I'm using for this are, by the way. So, also one thing, chat room. I need, and I'm open to suggestions on this one. I'm gonna open the floor here. Because I forgot to come up with a name for the space bar that our players are gonna meet in. So if you have a name for a space bar, go ahead and hit me with your name for a space bar. The Leaky Airlock? Wait, that's a fucking great name. That's a fucking great name. Yeah, no, that's the name of the bar. Me now only realizing there's a sci-fi page for Chainpeku. Yeah, they launched it recently. It's like a sub... It's like a different Patreon that makes sci-fi battle maps. They have a bunch of like ships and stuff that are very cool. Though the ship that I'm using for this one-shot is not from Chainpeku. It is from a spin-off RPG of Lancer called Lancer Battle Group, which is about ships instead of mechs. Oh, 30 minutes to D&D. Yeah, I love their tokens. I'm going to use that for my next D&D campaign. I think I have everything I need. I'm a little scared. And when I say I'm a little scared, I mean I'm a lot scared. But I think I have everything I need. Meow, 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 meow. Just imagine their audience in the underwear. Oh no, they're hot! I feel like imagine the audience in the underwear would make me more nervous, man. Like, I feel like that's something like they say it comes from a place of like, oh, imagine if they were embarrassed instead of you. But I feel like if everybody was in their underwear, I'd be weirded out, man. Like why didn't you guys wear clothes to my big recital? Chat, can we get some gift subs to calm down Sai's nerves? We are almost above 400 again. And gift subs are currently discounted. Yeah, you guys are I'm overdressed, man. You'd wonder for a brief moment if you're the weird one? Yeah. Dude, you know what I'm thinking of? Claude Andy, thank you for giving the 5 subs. I'm not even thinking of the SpongeBob bit. I'm thinking of stupid sexy Flanders. That's like a try to imagine everyone in their underwear situation. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. I gotta find that bit. I have to watch it to get it out of my head.
Don't hurt me. Here's my wallet.
Hi, diddly ho, shuss in boots.
Flanders? That suit's a little revealing, isn't it?
Well, it allows for maximum mobility. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Quit it! Must wash eyes! Uh-oh. Okay, don't panic. Remember what the instructor said.
If you ever get into trouble, all you need to do is...
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Stupid sexy Flanders!
Just lives in my brain. Nothing at all. Oh. Chad, I gotta get psyched up for... I gotta get psyched up for D&D time. It's also like 20 minutes to game time, so I'm going to have to put you guys in like the muted dimension for a bit while I get ready to go. But I think I still have split audio set up to where you guys I can play some music on Spotify for you guys. Okay, this should be good. Put all the mechs on this screen. Do I have drag upload enabled? Can I just do this? Do a sneaky little move like this. Yes, dude. Oh, perfect. Let me just rotate that. Oh, wait, no. Easy, even easier. Flip. And make that smaller. Perfect. Whoop. Bap, 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 bap. Any less wacky things you want to say, Chad? We're getting close to game time. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. They're all gonna laugh at you. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. It's going to go poorly. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Oh, I gotta fill in player names for the people that have player names. Oh god, oh god. Don't hit the wrong button in OBS. That would be the worst possible thing to do. If this goes well, Silksong will be announced. Manifesting Silksong being announced April 2nd so that my D&D goes well. Alright. Stop. Go to the stream save playlist. Chat, I'm going to turn on the... Okay. Let me know. Can you hear the music? Yes. Okay. Perfect. BRB D&D starts. All right. So I am going to leave you guys in the Spotify music dimension so you guys can listen. I am going to hop into the Discord prep channel to prep for D&D. And I will be back in 15 minutes for D&D. Actually, I think the audio should be still separated on the VOD, right? So, what if I just played some Gundam music to get chat into the mood? I just checked the VOD, it's muted there. Dude, you're so fucking sick. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna play some Gundam music to get chat into the Gundam mood. And myself into the Gundam mood, to be honest. Oh, hell yeah. All right. See you guys in 15 minutes.